everyone, and welcome to Lunchtime Shenanigans. I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing good. I'm hanging in there. It's uh, it's been interesting, doing what I can with the stuff I have. You're doing all right yourself. Today we will be playing a dadlicious game called Dream Daddy, where we are a new dad to the cul-de-sac, and we must find love with other dads, stereotypical dads. It's amazing. I'm so excited, and I hope you all are too. It's going to be so much fun, you know? And of course, I have guides because we want the best dream ending. Yeah, I know I'm not ashamed to say I use guides. And hey, some people do, some people don't. If that's not your thing, then don't use guides. I hope you're doing all right. So let's hop on in and get our Dadsona ready. Thank you. Hi everyone. Sorry I'm late. I had to get the lipstick on and I had to take the doggos out and the coffee took forever to brew. Okay, I overslept. All right, let's figure out I overslept. And I was like, oh. But Ezio was like, I'm going to take the slowest time to get ready. Get that music going. This was actually produced by Game Grumps. So, if you know them, they made this beautiful game. Not fully voiced. It's more like a ha, ooh, oh. So I will be doing the voices because why not? We'll have different Dadsonas. Here's our dads that we can pick from. I think I've done 2 endings, which is why they're colored properly. Yes, I've done 2 endings. We have greetings from Margarita Zone. We also have the, Hugo. So we can have Sweet Manchango. Don't think I won't. But we're going to do them all anyway. We're going to get them all just because I had to share this with you. And I know plenty of people play this game. Plenty of people do. Well, probably not now because it's an older game now. But this is the Dad Director's Edition. Dad Rector. It's the final version. So we had the special ending that wasn't there in the original. So devious. You know I love devious endings. So let's go play. Let's have some fun. Dad tip number 8. Please don't pirate games. Z's. Dad. Z's. Dad, wake up. We're gonna pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth.
Build that dad.
This is gonna be one of them games. I'd sound up a little more for y'all. So you can hear the amazingness of it all. I'll make some coffee. Oh, here we're gonna build some dads. What kind of body do we like? I do like the dad bod. I do, not gonna lie. Alright. Let's get that chiseled jaw. Oof. Put a little shadow. I mean, I love the man bun, but that's just me. The first dad we're going to be going for, I think, is Brian. The Goku hair! No, the fluffy. Good, the flat top hair. Hey, boys, you do not need to be barking right now. Danny hair. Aaron hair. The bun. The Caesar. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. Nice brown. Kawaii Desu. It's so tempting. Hello, my one viewer. Welcome. Welcome. We're building our Dadsona. Space Warrior eyes. Teehee. Yeah, I'm tired. I need more coffee. Why are you doing this to me? I'm so tired. More tired. I do like the teehee. We'll probably do this one. Give him nice amber eyes. Noses. I think you could kill someone with that one. Give him that one. It's a mouth. Plugger. Kawugi. Super Sledgehammer 2 sent. Howdy! Gotta see the Dadsona. You always gotta see the Dadsona. We're still building it. Welcome. Have fun. We're still trying to figure out which mouth to do. It's weird loves. I don't know if I want to do that one or the kitty one. It's tough. Good lipstick. I think we'll give it kitty lips just for fun. The brows. The high arch. There's so many eyes to pick from. The wizard brows. I think we're gonna go with these. We're gonna make it the same nice dark brown to match the hair. Facial hair. That stash. The French fork. I can't grow facial hair. I do like the goatee, but if I do the goatee, I'll have to change the mouth. Let's do that. Let's see here. Get that nice handlebar mustache. I mean, the full beard is always nice. I do like the full beard. I wonder, does this tongue stick out there? No. Aw, womp womp. Do that. Gotta have the glasses. I mean, probably the horn rim. Let's be real. Piercings. Eyebrow, the Monroe. Snake bites. Sad I can't have multiple, but we shall do. Let's do the ears. Clothing time. Gotta go with the full beard and glasses. You have to. Like, I like a full beard. Like, this is the hard part. Figuring out the what's that? Oh. Maple Bay. Flower cheese. I mean, the egg nipples are so good. Like, yeah, I can't grow the full beard, but I can appreciate a beard. Plus, it's always fun to play with. Stars. Oh, these are so bad. I love them. I like the pirates. It's so fun. But the egg nips. The egg nips. I think we're gonna go with the egg nips.
Name that dad.
Gotta name that dad. Snap. I don't have a dad name. Snappers. Well, his last name's gonna be Noir. First name's I mean, I'm Crystal Lady Noir. Shoot, who are you? We'll be Gold. Gold Noir. Why not? I mean, I'm Pokemon Crystal. Yar, Captain Longbeard Egg Nips. Done. Longbeard Egg Nips. We're gonna be that dad.
Be that dad.
First is the worst, second is best, third is the one with the hairiest chest. I don't know where that came from. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed, except for one. Wait, straggler! What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and a little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull one out of the dusty album from the top of the pile. We begin to go through it. That is the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was the realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horsey phase. Dad, I believed you named that plush Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance, reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. Ugh. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. That's true. My dad mixes up my friends still. To this day. Like my best friend, he has no idea what her name is except for Carmen Sandiego. Because one time he met her, she was on Halloween and she was dressed up as Carmen Sandiego. That's the only way I can reference her. Like, yeah, my friend. Who? Carmen Sandiego? Okay. Happy belated birthday, Carmen Sandiego. I can feel you dying at me. Aww. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's. No, Dad, that was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. Yeah, and I got us $20 to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down to the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. It was kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in a parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him, and says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." He was right, I stare at the picture longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car, take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shouted at the front window playing catch? You always have very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You're a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? Plague. We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty of more stuff for me to break at the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house, forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The movie van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat, my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in the scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep for the week. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops, but I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn to parallel park at some point, right? Nope. No, you don't. I'm terrible at parallel parking. Not gonna happen. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on her attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawns? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. My last year in high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that are blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go do grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mowed, the for sale sign still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. I like her. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of coffee of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm at home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me. I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad! And what's with the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot shame? Consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight. And now you're that jerk who left their mug. Dad! Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Dokie dokie. He's one of my favorite dads. I love the hipster dad. Inside the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it go? I only have so many voices. So, Sorry. Oh, what's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, so I suppose it's still a good idea, like, the business is still running? But people ask me that question all the time. I get them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more comfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. This is me.
Hey.
So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You Black Emperor is a really amazing, influential, progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing that thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? I'd have left at Biggie Smalls. Matt sets out to making out drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Ska was cool once. The couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. It's got good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at the table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Longbeard.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure maybe we'll come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to do a taste test first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want to do free creative labor. I think that would be commiserate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. He makes banana bread and marry him. I know, right? I want to. It depends if there's nuts in it. Like, if there's nuts, I'm marrying this man. Like, sorry, Dream Daddy, just go. I'm actually planning to do Brian's first because it's hilarious. And I have a running joke with my father about this. My real dad about that game, that dad, so. Yeah. Oh my god, my necklace is all caught up in my shirt. Oh gosh. I don't know how I did that. This is amazing.
Hey,
Thanks. Secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you the dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. The grateful banana bread. Ah! Womp womp! Like the jam rock band from
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong decision. That's our baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I realized it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should leave the saying baby to professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee! Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches our eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet for just a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who was that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey, yeah.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full and caffeinated, where to? Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Sunscreen. Yeah, our skeletals are gonna get so strong that they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park! Music's amazing. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets. The flowers are in bloom. The faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts in the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. I don't think they knew that that boss baby would come out in a couple of years. Kind of like really kick it in there. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We make our way to it when... Heads up! Bonk! Ow! Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around his neck bounced up to me, wagging its tail. I mean, it's got corgi. I'm already kind of sold. I lick your neck. Ruff! He runs around in circles and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Part me with your wisdom. Boof, boof. How did you know? Barf! My god, this dog knows more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Bah, catch it with my teeth next time. Caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Longbeard, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. This would be me, like, totally. You have a dog. I'm going to love on it. You are instantly cool. I will also never remember your name, but I will know your dog. You will just become dog's human. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading The Brother Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she is reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad sticks kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishment. Oh no, it's happening. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. Right, that's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Longbeard's HP. Alright. Okay, we're gonna do the child art. You unfold your wallet and reveal a copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian, that's 10 HP. You regain 20. Daisy's just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang! My whole high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. It's okay, we got this. Good grade card. You pull out a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Todd! Awesome grades! You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars last year to get the top prize, a canoe! We're taking it on our next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely give one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. We still got this. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. It's okay, we got this, guys. We got this. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. We got this, guys. We got this. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. I've got him on the ropes. You two seem to have such a good relationship. It warms my heart. Ugh, why did it have to be such a good loser? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down by next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence! But we live there too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger, better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me in everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Egnips. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go unpack. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like not to have to sleep on the floor tonight. Liquor before beef. You're in the clear. I think I said beer, but I said beef, so. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. Washer and dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Ping pong. Our first visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! A handsome, clean-cut man stands at the door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Longbeard. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yes.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears, so with the cookies. Amanda and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's actually a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met in my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr., actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We sat there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made
Hmm.
things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear the knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a
Oh.
huge
Oh.
smile. Hi, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal
Yeah.
the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Oh.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I'd really consider myself a youth.
Wink.
You look pretty young to me. But shoot yourself. Yeah, with that, Joseph is gone. He seems nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, a cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. I wouldn't want you to, burden yourself with it. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in the whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Always kill them with kindness, my friends. Always. Amanda and I step outside. Okay, just have to check something real quick. Shoot, I'm not actually sure which house this is. I'd hazard guess the one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression. Here, keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. This is creepy. They are creepy. Hey, kids, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these are definitely Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Christy, Christine, Chris, Christopher. I don't know. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. We've been awake for what, 3 hours? Or that's 3 hours too many. Here, my friend. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Longbeard, bro!
Hey.
I turn around, greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Bro.
Oh.
Holy... Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. Craig's a hottie.
Oh.
It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Nice.
Haha, yeah, cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while. Hey, Sachin! Welcome to Dream Daddy. It's a dad dating sim where we are a dad and we're going to go date other dads in the neighborhood. With puns and everything. It's great. You know I always love these games. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? Where's Neko? Neko-chan is sleeping up there grooming himself. Because that's what he do.
Nice.
I was working out in California and just relocated business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
Hi.
I mean, Ashley is her name.
Huh.
She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? No, the Nico on your stream. Oh, yes. Oh, I was meaning to do that. I have to log that back in. Hold on, give me a second. Snack monkey. Do 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 do. There it is. I have to fix it. Okay, I should. There it is. Had to fix it. Sorry. It had some technical difficulties. But there we go. Therefore, you can be greeted by the great Mojito-tron. Because I actually used to have a little white cat named Mojito. So, it's Mojito-tron. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, that was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Nice.
Isn't that the thing you do a hand? It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. I don't know if taking a baby to your chest while jogging is good for it. Like, I don't know if that's like a jostling thing, so I don't know. You jog daily? I jog yearly? On January 1st, when I promise myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but then give up after 30 minutes and walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know.
Bro.
Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get going soon. I gotta get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was a thing for normal people to do. It was unholy. And I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. I think that should have been before when we were walking. I'll be lurking back at some errands to run. Cool beans, I appreciate lurking. Lurking is always good. Gives me that views. And it's just fun. But enjoy your errands, Sachin, because you know you are like the greatest. Doki doki. Amanda and I flopped down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad, we're going to be putting my stuff right back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. Not gonna lie, this is like my dad and I's main form of contact is through text. Like, just text him random stupid stuff. We've also been playing Words with Friends with each other for over 10 years. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget hard school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes sliding through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor. It's from the McGowan College of Arts and Design. Open it. I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. We... Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan's College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. Kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admission officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Why is my phone exploding? What do you want? That's fine. Face is the opposite. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose a more delicate phrasing, but yes. Oh my gosh, I'm all tangled up in everything. Ah! Wireless. One day. I have a PayPal now on my thing, my main stream, on the Twitch page. Donate to a new pair of headphones. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already had plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones the kids are all doing these days. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crimes at this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about the drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. When I was younger, like when I was a lot younger, I used to think that money laundering, because like you'd see it on TV, all these crime businesses, and they'd usually like launder their money through like a laundromat. So I legit thought money laundering was just like washing it to make it not look so fresh off the printer. That was my thought. You know, it made me happy. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you had that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Always try your best at everything. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burnt down neon sign hangs above a dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. String of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bar. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up the seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, their passion for their team is all good and fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a near-empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? No, I just moved to this part of town. I'm Longbeard, by the way.
Ah.
Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep it up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Ah.
Buy a gal a drink? Sure. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends. This clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Oh.
So, what do you want to know? You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So,
Come on.
so what? I thought you were gonna...
Ah.
I forget what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you. Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault. So what else could you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer.
Oh.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in team of points, a little too closer than I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting their team in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I'm now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but at the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respective glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on our mutual love for the game. He motions for the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Longbeard.
Oh.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
Hey.
No, that would be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar.
Hey.
Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take shots. The whiskey bird's going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Longbeard, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. We're gonna compliment the cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious. And cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? We'll try to make friends. I'm new in town. I figured it might be good to put myself out there. You seem pretty cool. The key for being cool is acting like you don't care about anything, but actually caring very deeply about everything to the point where it's debilitating. Yes, no, maybe, sort of, Really? Robert downs the rest of his drink. Of course not. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must really like you. Ha! I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then it really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Sure. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac, by the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. I call shenanigans. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. He stops and turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Longbeard. So we doing this or what? What? You know. Do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. I'd better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. We don't sleep on the first date. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean, or are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch, and I'm asleep before I even get a chance to take my shoes off. Don't trust anyone who likes their... I wake up with a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoop, must have winked back out and checked my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. Oh, let me check some. Yeah! So I'm going to watch the game. Be sure to pick up the afternoon good bed. Okay. Whoop-dee. Okay. We're going back to sleep. I shoot a quick tick to Craig to apologize for Bailey and immediately fall back asleep. Oh man, how long was I out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m. I have to be at the parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. I jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school to check in the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, is it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavy, lined eyes. That was the bad boy I totally would have gone for in high school. And now. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Hey, wise guy, you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's classroom anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerald Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to go to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Who goes to third period at 4 o'clock? In high school. at 4 o'clock. I was already out of class. Fine, Mr.
Hmm?
Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. Glare at him as he walks by. We're not cool. You must be Longbeard. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat at one of the comically small students' desk in the back. I might get stuck in this. All right, where were we? Now, who could tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye?
Oh.
Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he bows to the crook of his elbow and makes a farting noise.
Hmm?
The whole class erupts in laughter.
Hmm.
All right, everybody, very funny. Colin, please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 of your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and
Oh.
sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega.
Hmm.
Please call me Hugo.
Eh.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
Hmm.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hasn't even crossed my mind that something would be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but that was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you could talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road.
No.
I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hmm.
Anytime. I'm on my way out. I stop. Think for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo.
Oh.
Yes. They ever catch that rye?
Ah.
Yes. Always a dokie dokie. You gotta love the puns. The puns! The puns! I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting.
Huh.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Go to the mall. This game is riddled with the best puns. Oh my gosh, they're the best. I have such a soft spot for puns, especially dad puns and dad jokes. Like, that is how you win my heart. I will text my dad jokes because he does not send me enough tag jokes. So I'm like, here's a punny one. And then he just responds with, that's so terrible. How are you even my daughter? Because you need the dad jokes in life. You need them. Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But sometimes it's good to have their parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. My dad actually found out this game through my Facebook because I posted one of the dads, and I was like, "This is the best dad ever," and my dad was like so insulted. He's like, "I thought I was the best dad." So later on, I had to get him tea from from Adagio Teas that was based off of this game, and that's been a joke for like years. Because every year I get him different tea from there, and this game is just my dad. It's hilarious.
Huh?
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I could tell whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. It's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep.
Hmm.
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'll get it. Okay. Who you
Oh.
texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. He was the bad boy from we met outside the classroom. Does he go to your school?
Hmm.
Yep. Do you like Noah?
Oh.
What? No, Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would.
Aw.
Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad's meeting boyfriends or girlfriends is terrible. It's awful. I think they're just like intentionally gonna make it bad and worse. Like, sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay, okay. Jeez. This is going so well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns on the radio. Guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Good tire pressure is optimal. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, missy.
Hmm.
Heck yeah? Better.
Hmm.
We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos?
Huh.
She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of nachos and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unethical, unenthusiastic, and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious.
Hmm.
We have to eat through this pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So,
Hmm.
something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? I think this game's been updated because, like, when it first came out, memes weren't really a thing. They were just starting a thing. Meh? Which meme? All? All the memes.
Aw.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TVs and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store?
Hmm.
What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. We know. Except it's not really a goth store anymore. Hot Topic is now like a closet nerd. It's nerd but not like nerd nerd. I don't know. I don't know. It's not. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time.
Huh.
Oh, that one! Amanda runs to the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda.
Yes.
Speech! 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 All right, I'll do it for you if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic movement that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Egnips had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond, to buy her rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, and then faster and faster, more vigorously. Several patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest with myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. I'm trying to think of what might have. Let's look at the ironic mugs. I was suddenly stricken by existential fear. As if there is only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? The whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place that global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeeper. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000! Yes, I will buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. Karen Dracula, yes, it is the Karen Dracula, like, oh gosh, when I first saw him, I wanted to love him, but then he did the Karen, and I was just like, I don't know if I can do this. It's just so awkward. But I love it. But it's awkward. What's a girl to do? Besides, stick it through the heart. Wait, maybe I should. That might get me in trouble. See, my father always knows it's going to come to money when I call him Daddy. I'm like, Dad, I text him, he's like, hey, Daddy. And his response is always, how much is this going to cost me? I'm like, oh, just a little bit. Or if I call him, it means something really bad is happening. Because I never call my dad. Like, never. Unless it's something I need to know, like, weird information. But, like, the first time I called him just to actually, like, chat with him, he was like, what's wrong? Are you okay? Is everything all right? I'm like, Dad, no. No, I'm fine. I actually had to have my gallbladder removed not too long ago. Like, last month, not too long ago. And I just texted him. I'm like, hey, Dad. At the ER, I had breathing problems. Turns out it's my gallbladder. I'm having it removed tomorrow. I will let you know. I'm like, here's the information about what's going on. Love you. I just sent it. Like, I'm like, hey, look, here's medical, major medical issue. I'm just gonna text it. So you have it right here And you don't have to ask me 80,000 questions. It's like, oh, let me read this text. She said it's this. Makes life easy. At least it was only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard that I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. So we have now met all the dogs. And by dogs, I meant dads. Sorry, heard the doggo doing doggo stuff in the back. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers is on. Your favorite, right? My dad and I would so watch that. 100% would watch it. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but are also haunted by ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Colum and Flint Jogbone, the twin brother truck drivers and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in their greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damned ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Sleep's important. Make sure you're getting enough. Z. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. My dad doesn't either. Like, you get like one chance to get up. And if not, he's gonna go get a squirt gun. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout? Excuse me, today? I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can sneak some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people of the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. That's what I do. I think I actually have a neighborhood barbecue next weekend, actually. I have a very small neighborhood, and like our street thing is like 2 streets, and they're like, I are doing a neighborhood barbecue. You know, sign up and bring a plate. And I'm just like, I might. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from this cocoon. The social butterfly. Now, I have a tattoo on my forearm. That is my social butterfly. It is also my, it's my Persona butterfly too, because I love the Persona series. But I have an amazing ability with being social with people, and I hate it so much. So we call it my social butterfly. We say it procs when it wants to, and it's when my customer service personality bubbles forth, usually when I'm nervous or if I'm like in a place with a lot of people. And I just have to be really cheerful and so nice, and I have to talk. And I just make everyone try and feel really comfortable and welcome. I absolutely hate her. But she's useful, so what can you do? Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler. Adults chat in small clusters. I set out our veggie plate next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies! Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
What?
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Oh.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's that woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Hmm.
What? You have to...
Yeah.
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Longbeard and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hands, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Jerry knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start afresh in a new city. Ha ha! My wife's wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around to try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins to piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Aw.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I won't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're going to talk about weather.
Ugh.
Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, there goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee out of my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit at Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. A lot of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. We're going to talk to Robert and Brian. It's Robert and Brian. So, alright. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-up by Brian, or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving at me. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Longbeard, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Longbeard, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent the night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art. She won a local art competition for that. Yep. Did I put that on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things can change once you have Wait, what happened to the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in the army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankles when a rope bridge snaps. You can see the bones popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We were 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with a dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I gotta fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny boy. But you build a bond with your brother in arms. That bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. Oh, I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip flop. Missed that kid.
Ah.
Brian and I laugh nervously.
Huh.
Or am I kidding?
Well.
Brian and I tense up again.
I.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Whew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get out this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like it. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Colum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirits after him. Yeah, such a quality reality TV. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of proteins. Got to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole food table right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting the hang of it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Teacher says that she spends every recess in the library. I think that the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love 'em. You're required to by law. I heard that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try putting together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up more of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Now, technically, we don't have to actually meet other people, so we'll meet them during their playthrough. Burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishes as he flips his spatula into the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He works faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties, perfect grilled onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice, crowd around Joseph. You probably don't know this, Longbeard, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrill-believable.
Nice.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey, dude.
Let us keep studying. He has rare quality about him.
Oh.
Mustard, we talk about this. Can't we appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Oh, it's magic. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Oh, now I want a cheeseburger. I want like a good greasy cheeseburger. There's a burger place near me, kinda. That makes it's called Relish, and they make god tier burgers. I kind of want one now. I might see if my friend wants to go. Anyhow, man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like the real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she can make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on DadBook? DadBook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, it's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you get it figured out. The rest of the BBQ goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Cheeseburgers with A1 steak sauce. Yes! Oh my gosh, this place I go to, Relish, they've got like, I have to get my egg on it, and there's bacon, like the best bacon, and they have sweet potato fries or regular fries. And then like get my grilled pineapple, and like they have like a spicy ketchup and a garlic mayo, and I'm really hungry now. Ah. Oh, how did we enjoy it? It was a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Acer. Um, uh, Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom on you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver lining gets you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on DadBook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Good feeling. By the way, Super Sledge, make sure you give me a follow. I'll be playing this all week. So I'm going to try and go through all of the dads and then finally get this super secret ultra dad ending. So come on in. Have fun. I'll also be putting this up on my YouTube. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I remain home with the rest of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do that thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have any plans for tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna, uh, work on some stuff. Dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that one thing on fire, but he managed to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone's almost always in her hand. I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better to text and drive. Don't text and drive, people. I reach to the freezer and grab ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meet Hell are not only assuring my anxiety, but possibly exuberating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the kitchen, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you don't respond to any texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have the right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. My dad never really gave us a curfew. But if you said your butt had to be up at 6 a.m., your butt was up at 6 a.m. And if you stayed up till 3 a.m. and you were tired, sucks to be you. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing me in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, you're an adult now. Shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Egg Nips. Go, Team Venture. Team Egg Nips. Team Egg Nips. I can't believe I named him freaking Longbeard Egg Nips. Thank you, Super Sledge. Thank you. I adore you already. How are we thinking? Alright, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just gonna hit some wrong buttons. I'm good. Okay. Okay. Alright, Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. You know, sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and time takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's DadBook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. Can't put together a DadBook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on DadBook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. This doesn't really matter, but we're gonna have fun. On a Friday night, you are most likely to work on Netflix and grill, baby. If you had one thing to take with you into the desert island, what would it be? It would be my trusty grill. What are your turn-ons? Top-tier grillmanship. What did you want to be when you grew up? A good father. What's your favorite movie genre? Rom-coms. What's your ideal date? Doing 1,000 puzzle pieces. What do you never leave home without at home? My sick vape. Word of jumbles in a pen. I spend a lot of time thinking about how proud I am of my child. There, we're going to create a save file here. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should totally message one of them. Or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get 'em, Dad. Parents
Welcome.
dating.
You've got dads.
You've got dads. Meeting cookie. Dad manned up. Ooh. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing? Dad book. Business school. Easy to buy things for a daughter. No, I didn't go to business school. I barely managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't even say that. You never heard that. I was a great student, I swear. Graduated top of my class because I worked very hard and ate all my vegetables. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? I declined that comment. Cool. So let's message your dad. Remember, we're doing the Brian ending first. Brian, spent most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things, like fishing. See how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. Fishing pole. You're on a desert island. Keen understanding of state cuts. Do you want to be a great fireman? Romantic comedies. Ooh, deck building. Portable fishing pole. My daughter is smarter than I am. Nice. I wanted my cookie. Hey, Brian. Great grabbing burger with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes till ding comes to my computer. A message pops up. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on. Brian. He signed his name. It's cute. Friendly competition? This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking a mini golf course since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say she's almost better than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place, and we'll be there. Oops, shit. Hey, Amanda. 1 second!
Ah,
Amanda walks through the doorway. Her eyes a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. You up for some... Hey, you alright? Oh,
I'm fine.
yeah, I'm alright.
Oh.
I just got sad as I started thinking about how I'd never have telekinesis. there's something going on, or even if you're just feeling sad, I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you.
Huh.
Thanks, Popsicle, but I'm serious. All I want to do is lie in bed and be able to make barbecue chips levitate from the kitchen directly into my mouth. Well, can't give you telekinesis, but I do have a solution you might be pleased with. I run to the kitchen and grab a bag of chips. I retrieve a single chip and toss it in Amanda's direction. Success! She catches it with her mouth. It's not quite telekinesis, but still fun. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy?
Huh.
I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think we could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. Now, there is an achievement for getting a hole-in-one on every golf course, so we're going to try for it.
Yes.
Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that?
Hmm.
Because this mini golf course is pirate-themed? I just now realized we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, Pirate Dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy. Scurvy? I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon?
Hmm?
Come on, Dad. You told me this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare myself, body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian in the glorious battlefield. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we'll have fun. When we beat them.
Hmm.
Amanda gives me a side eye. Before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy.
Hey.
Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they've already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alrighty, first mates. I hear there's buried treasure in the waters. Gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think they just play putt-putt on.
Dad.
Amanda gives Daisy a look.
Oh.
I mean, aye aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda.
Ah.
Ha! Look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it.
Well.
You a gambling man? I know when to hold 'em. I know when to fold 'em.
Oh.
I know when to, shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do.
Ah.
How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Ooh, ooh.
Hmm?
All right, but how about we make it a bit more interesting?
Hmm.
I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Whoa, well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? All the innuendos. Innuendos! I think you should be a little bit more concerned about how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work and not for the faint of heart.
Ah.
I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. Looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Score 18 holes in one play Minka, blah, blah, blah. You can save the game after the first node, then reload from the beginning if you need to. No, there's no actual guide on how to do it. I know I'm looking at a guide on the side. Totally looking at a guide. No, I was hoping. Save after the 9th hole. Alright. Alright, we're totally gonna try. We're gonna try. I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Ready? Golf. Oh god. No! Yeah, I felt that one miss.
Dead men sink no pots.
Gonna get over here.
Into the brine. Yo ho ho in a hole full of balm.
I have to bounce it really well. Bounce it over here. Go!
Dead
Go.
men
Ah!
sink no pots.
Get right over there. Oh, I totally missed that one.
You've lost your ball.
Got an S rank at least. Amanda pulls me aside and Bryce and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrow. We're out here to have fun. Remember, it's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we are currently winning. Dad! Guess we're doing okay? Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep the streak going. If it's really that important to you. Sure. Amanda walks over, tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. Looks at me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Arr, matey.
Ah! No! Arg! No.
Dead men sink no pots. Yo ho ho in a hole full of balm.
Gotta get like right here.
Into the brine.
Right here. No! I'd have
You've
laughed if it had
lost
gone.
your ball. Yo ho ho in a hole full of balm. Into the brine.
Maybe. Maybe.
You've lost your ball.
Playing Plinko now.
Yo ho ho in a hole full of balm.
I get at least another S rank, so that's something.
Hey.
Try to maintain an air of professionalism because these children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain, and someone is placing a wreath around the inner me with the words "Best Dad" emblazoned on it.
Ah.
Man, that was some good shooting there, Longbeard. And it felt good, Brian. It felt real good.
Hey.
Brian and eyeball each other. Electricity shoots between us.
Yeah.
Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I could take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two enjoy the night.
Oh.
Sounds like a plan. Longbeard, you cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that tiny kid's rebellious heart. Well, I guess we should hit the bar now.
Ah.
There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan.
Ah.
Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a Kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I get my victory drink and gotta get out of here. I think I already proved my superior dadness for the day.
Oh.
2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He then sets them on fire. We have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks.
Ah.
If you don't watch yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I am very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with a pair of scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just so ran out. You're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. Oh, that's sweet that you're willing to put all the work into taking care of your lawn of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. Oh, he'll perk it up, Art. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. That's some innuendo there. Man, even when he's trying to feel helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice the TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition's on. I love that show. It always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate that show. Nani? Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating these decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I'm the same way because I used to work like construction estimating. So like when I drive by roofs, I'm just like, that roof is terrible. It needs some help and stuff like that. It's ridiculous. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real, like long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers.
Hey.
I have terrible news for you, Longbeard. No, no, not them too. That's the awful truth.
Hey.
Not the ghosts though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor?
Ah.
Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work.
Oh.
Yeah, I kinda took after the first steps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father. Then you wake up one day and there you are.
Oh.
But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job for me, at least. Well, that is impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that. Until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture I haven't put together. I'm still sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool with the dad competitions. Gotta keep it light. I'm going to ask about his daughter. I love the emoji. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though.
Yeah.
It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. What, old man? Screenshotting that for my dad. Except my dad beats me at Scrabble. We play Words with Friends. He beats me a lot. I think we're kind of like at a 50-50. We're like half wins and still sending that to my dad. He'll get a chuckle. To be fair, Scrabble's really hard. It needs new shingles and tar. Dude, there's like, especially because I live in Florida. So then like a hurricane hits and then I'll just see these roofs. And there was like one that got really damaged and it took forever to get fixed. And every time I drove by, I was like, why haven't they fixed it? And like 3 other people from my office, like we all lived in the same area. So we had to drive past it every day. And we'd be like, it's like in having an update, like, did you see? They finally did this. And like, oh, they got a new tarp finally. Oh, and the last one was terrible. And it was ridiculous. We were all so excited about this damn roof. It's the little things. I also can only play Scrabble or Words with Friends on my phone because I can't spell to save my life. Like literally, when I do lunchtime shenanigans, I have to go type shenanigans in Discord so I can copy it, so I can spell correct it, and then copy and paste it. every time. It's redonkulous, but I love it. So yeah, my dad's the same way. He's like, I can't spell, that's why I'm a draft. He's like, that's why I do survey. It's all numbers. To be fair, Scrabble's really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. We're going to ask about his dog, because doggos. I love the emoji. So, you have a dog. Sure do. If there's anything. As an animal person, I can tell you that I love talking about my animals. Like, I met like one of my friends. We call her my kitty friend because I was at a person's birthday and I was going with someone else and I like didn't know anybody. And then she's like talking about her cat and I just kind of slid up to her and I was like, I have a cat. Here's pictures. And we just sat like the rest of the party just sending each other like just showing each other pictures of our cats. And yeah, like I have more photos of my animals. Thankfully, they have their own photo album on here, so I don't have the accidental of swiping and seeing something inappropriate. I've had those issues. I've had that happen to me. Not something on my phone, but looking at someone else's phone. Like, oh yeah, look at these photos. I'm like, oh cool. Oh my, that's swipe. Okay, here's your phone back. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. He always has a handkerchief around his neck. I want a corgi. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. Yes, about my dogs or cats. I already love you. Dude. Oh, you're not here. Okay, so I have to show you real quick. Sometimes I have to get up because I have 2 dogs. They're sleeping somewhere. But if I have to get up and take them out, I actually have a special be right back. So I will show you real quick. It is literally a slideshow of my dogs just being adorable because I love them. And like, this is like, I figured it was a good thing. It's like, oh, shoot, I have to go walk the dogs. Well, I don't want people just to stare at a be right back screen. So therefore, they get to look at my amazing doggos and my chair, which has tape on it. So yeah, they're just so cute. I love them. They're my babies. But yes, so I was thinking of maybe like putting a little like screen in the corner of the stream, like underneath me, and just having a slideshow of my animals. My God, they're so cute. What are the names? The black one is named Ezio, and the brown one is named Vincent. They are both rescued. Uh, Ezio is a lab pit bull mix. The Vincent is a Calhoun hound dog mix with good dog. I don't know. We don't know. Nobody knew. When I adopted them, they were just dogs. I'm pretty sure Vincent is part potato because he's not the brightest bulb in the bunch at all. But he is freaking cute, and if you start petting him, you are not allowed to stop. Ever. Yesterday, I was trying to play something, chilling on the couch, and I had to pet him for 45 minutes. And he only got up, and he only let me stop because someone was at the door. I'm just like, you big. And he's a big, dopey dog. But he's just so cute. Like, you go outside, and you're like, okay, you gotta go potty. He goes, does his business, comes back, and you're like, did you poop? He's like, oh yeah, I forgot to go do that, and goes, trots off. Ezio, on the other hand, is too smart for his own good. So, he knows better. He knows his tricks. He knows what he's supposed to do. But he just doesn't care. He also has the puppy eyes down to freaking art. Because that's what he does when he wants to go out. He just walks up to you, puts his head on your leg, and looks up. And then if you don't give him enough attention, he sighs. I'm talking like 13-year-old girl wishes she could sigh like this. Just, excuse me. Stay hydrated, my friends. So, Ezio will just sigh at you. And then when you look down at him, he's giving you the puppy eyes with all his strength. And then And then the tail wags. You're just like, why are you so cute? Then you're like, fine. You get up and you go do the business. They're spoiled a little bit because Ezio thinks he's a lap puppy still. At 85 pounds, he thinks he's a lap puppy. I can tell you he is not a lap puppy, but he doesn't care. I also have two cats. I have his royal fluffiness King Ghidorah, who is sleeping off camera. Every now and then I'll get cat aggro during the stream where the cat just comes and demands attention. So you'll just see me playing and there's cat. And he's a big fluffy boy. And there's also Alucard, who's just hiding downstairs behind the couch. Or just screwing with the dogs. But those are my babies. G is number one husbando. Because him I've had for 11, 12 years. He's not allowed to be that old. But he's my big baby. And excuse me. He's just a big spoiled brat. But yeah, those are my babies. What do you have? Tell me about your animals. I need to know. I need to know names, cuteness, all that. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Brian laughs. Longbeard, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. I think I have a picture on my phone. I mean, I know I have a picture on my phone of my babies. Just doing baby stuff. No, so that's Ghidorah. Doing Ghidorah things on the keyboard. That's how I literally have to move my keyboard. Because a certain cat will be like, I am too majestic. I require the solace. I don't have a whole lot with Alucard though, because he's kind of a shy boy. That's... My dogs also don't know that G is a cat. They think he's a dog. They are confused by him. Just because he doesn't act very he doesn't act very cat-like, he also grew up with dogs, so he's not really sure what he is. Ah, there's Alucard. I know, phone quality. So, my babies. I could sit here for a whole stream. I might do that one day when I do just chatting and just sit here with pictures. Two cats, one is a tuxedo named Jojo, and one is a gray stray that hangs around named Dio. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. They're the cutest, and they just showed up in my driveway one day. That's adorable. My best friend, actually, that's how she got her cat. Her cat, Freya, just literally walked into her house one day. Like, while she was bringing in cat food for her other cats. Amy and Lanny, they're both old rescues. Oh, I love them. For a little while, I was the retirement home for animals because I inherited two really old cats and a really old dog. And I spoiled the heck out of them, gave them a great time. They loved it. They're so cute. Also, tuxedo cats are the best cats. They're so handsome. I think I'm gonna do that one day for just chatting. Just have pictures of my aminals. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. It's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian and I. I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What, really? Everything in here's fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep, I went on a trip to Hawaii, maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon in there. Oh man, some of the best food I ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars, had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just starts running.
Ah.
So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damned thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it into the boat single-handedly. And do you know what happens next? What happens next?
Ah.
The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up on next the morning up on the deck. The fish is gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive.
Ah.
Aw man, fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell them I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh, uh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberated high five.
Ah.
Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Longbeard, good at catching fish egg nips for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I feel will one day will consume me.
Ah.
Sounds like it was a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time, it's great opportunity. Also catching more fish than Brian. You're curling me with these puns, Longbeard. Mull it over. You come around the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see the competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Impressive S. Right, now you want to make your way through the game. Mrs. Brian for a second date, right at the lake. No, he was pretty gracious about it. Like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, I know. How dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad. He seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without permits, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food.
Huh.
Don't tell him I said that. That's a standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah? Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at that age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I kind of panicked. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt of your harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun, you'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda, you're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. That's it, you know. We'll go fishing. Do I have to? I'll bring the dog. All right, you win. That's why I end up like hosting the events at my house. Like, if I ever get social with my friends, they'll come over to my house because they'll just love on my dog and we'll just sit there and watch TV or whatever, play games. And then there's just the big dopey dog head right there. Because at my dinner table, Ezio can put his head on your leg. So he'll just put his head there and you'll be like, please pet me. And so you'll just be playing it and you're just like, I have to pet this dog. I'm sorry. Works every time. People love it. All right, I'm Bush. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Just make sure you have health. Date complete.
That's a 10 out of 10 if ever I've seen one.
Heck yeah, girl. Mm-mm. We Gucci. While I'm doing the afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. Wonder if he's got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries to get them fit. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can't you come back later? Ooh, woo. Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out the letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in! Well, of course you got in. You're the great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. Think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but I'm gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Ours is not TGI McChilibees. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I love burritos. Thursday, I might see if I can go get... Oh, man, I wonder if Sweeto Burrito is still there. Sweeto Burrito is a food truck that puts tater tots into their burritos, and they are amazing. It's so delicious. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sat on a patch of grass and watched ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there's all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we all get the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burritos. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You can take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar majors and interests. I bet we're gonna be best of friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started about bad roommates. I've had a couple bad. Oh no. I'm just kidding, we didn't have bad roommates. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who sometimes had to bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. Bet I could forge one. I think it's gotta be a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega? Is it this game subjective to make me hungry? Yes, I know. I had like nothing to eat, so I'm starving. And off to the side, I think I've got like one more snack. I have Nutty Buddy Bites. I think that Dropping controllers. Let's not drop the controller fully. Hate you, PS3. So I'm like totally hungry. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horn, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. Promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There'll be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Aw, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop, you're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kitty. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Whoa, how'd this happen? I'm trying to reply to this because I know myself. This is an automated message. I knew earlier this morning. It was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. Forgot I did that. How? How did I forget I did this well? Creature's amazing. Life is short. Ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But I know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, at a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream, you know what to do. Be good to me. Buy that ice cream. You know what? I've earned a treat. On my way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully planned to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. Turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall at the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, dude meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20 bucks, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade. You know, electrolyte looking. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classified fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balancing electric lights, then I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue Krenz-apple vortex. He'll know what it is. Pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself, a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. Search around for some blue Crazen Void Star, but I can't seem to find any. Turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered I switched shampoos recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. Glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double, wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you that old Belfomant's coughing syrup, and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scrap. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. I don't even think vaping was a thing when this came out. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lug from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but for the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glanced out the window to see Ernest still outside, looking like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save the other guy some grief. Wait a second. I definitely a cop. Oh boy. Grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get your cop to buy you e-liquid? You know this kid? Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, Ed. I'm this boy's father. Oops. Turn around and see Robert walking up the street towards the convenience store. Oh. I thought he was the son of Hugo. Ooh. This was not in the last game. This is new. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any question from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was longer then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for. Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Get in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do the good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you.
Oh?
Hey, Longbeard, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Hey.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when he was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. I guess he is that guy. I guess he is Hugo's son.
Hey.
Seems like he tortures everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. Pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet.
Oh.
Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Ah.
Robert points to my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice creams you purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Longbeard. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? Get that Ben and Jerry's. Get you a good pint. But these were on sale.
Oh.
If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereals anymore.
Hey.
Catch you around, Longbeard. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Ooh, woo.
Welcome. You've got dads.
All right, well, that was interesting. Oh, I have a message from Brian. Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally posted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian. Now he's challenged me to another dad off. Been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still, I have to accept. Type back to Brian. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish. And my lawn could use another good mowing. That'll show him. Brian responds, letting me know he'll pick me up an hour. Let me pick an hour I'd previously forgotten existed. Man, it's gonna be a rough start. Amanda. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese, not chompy cheese, for a reason, Amanda.
Oh.
Did you just come in here to criticize me on my controversial string cheese eating technique, or what? No, Amanda. We have to go fishing tomorrow. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play at Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope, my stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Though thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know I had to be like outside and the knots and stuff. But I had to be. Oh shit! Sorry, stuff falling off my desk. It was just a controller and other things. Many things falling off my desk. Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish and burns?
Huh?
Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing. Now, off screen you can't see this. There's a snoot in my hip, which means my dogs would like to go out. So, enjoy the doggy slideshow. I will be right back. And I'm back. Did you miss me? Everything's looking good. Stuff's working. Alright, cool. Alright. You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing. Please try explaining it to me. Okay, Brian's just... He thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposefully reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I had to beat him at his own game. Is that what you think's happening here? No, Amanda. Okay, I know that's what's happening here. Alright, Pops. We should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning. Night, Panda. It's called flirting. Flirting. I'm terrible at it too, so I'm good. I brush my teeth and throw in some pajamas. Climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. Okay, sleep. I'm wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me the edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on. But before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. That didn't help. I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. Can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I hold my fishing pole. I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. Cast my lure into the water and wait, and wait, and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in my tackle box are exactly the same. I look at my father for guidance, but he's gone. Try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that have been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. It has Brian's eyes. You gotta use a neutral buoyance lure if you're trying to catch a trout, buddy. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her curled up in the mountain of blankets. Walking over to her bed, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready? No. Well, you gotta get up. Can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never! Amanda, I'll get up in a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand out from the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee in another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda, whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell. That must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. You ready to fish? I was born ready. Eyes narrowing on Brian. It's a good day to die. Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Woof, woof. Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Longbeard sit. Maxwell obediently hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep. You ready for an adventure? I'm ready for glory. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music quietly plays from the radio as I watch trees pass by. So, where exactly are we headed? It's about an hour north of here. Little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anybody else knows about it. I brought everything we need so that we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy nature. My fishing pole's in the shop. getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra one I could borrow? But of course, it's probably nice as it sounds like yours, though. Right. I am digging a hole here. I stare out at the forest lining the highway, the sun just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light through the trees. For a second, I spot a deer grazing off the side of the road before it leaps back into the brush. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens into a magnificent lake. Well, here we are. I know I keep changing Brian's voice. I can't decide on one. I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear. And as Maxwell runs around us, barking, we're going to save it. The kids wake up and wander to the shore, where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and coolers down to the edge of the lake, where he has a canoe waiting. Oh, great, it's still in one piece. Hold on, help me with Maxwell. I help Brian place a tiny, dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. Always put life vests on. Don't care how good of a swimmer you are. Life vests, including doggos. Because they are dumb, and they will swim until they tire themselves. And then they're too tired to get back into the boat. Because they're dumb. Woof, woof. All right, your turn. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. Suit yourself. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. You kids want to fish?
Dad.
I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. Is that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish? I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're gonna go explore the woods and look at bugs and stuff. All right, be safe. Don't go too far. Brian puts a life vest around himself, and we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place looking out over the front of the boat. I get in the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves to the middle of the lake. Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge, after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. Still a gambling man? You know it. Let's see who can catch more fish. You catch more than one? Sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm going to catch, obviously.
Hey.
I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. Custody of our children? More than that. Let's say, if I win, I get your weed whacker. The Whackmaster 2000? But that's a limited edition. But if you win, you'll get my pole saw, the Reaching Cut 3000. The cordless version? That's the one. Shit, the Reaching Cut 3000 state of the art. My Uyghur's a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches in the back of the yard that have been begging for pruning. You're on. You shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff. I can't quite follow his fishing pole. He casts it into the lake. Oh boy. Now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and the pole in my hand. We're going to put some bait on the hook. I fish a worm from the styrofoam container Brian bought. It's slippery, but I think I can get onto the hook if I just focus. Oh god, I'm bleeding. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. The worm is not on the hook. Need some help? No! I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. They can smell it up to a mile away, you know.
Aw.
I think that's sharks. Nope, it's definitely fish. Now what? We're going to tie a knot or something. Take my pole and tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian. The classic hunter's bend. I learned the one from my youth. Yep, this one isn't coming apart soon. With this knot, I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver us to a bountiful harvest. I look over at Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. Pull my rod back in the lure and pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can.
Whoa.
And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. Cold air drives the pressure down.
Ah.
Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching up to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. At least he's humble about it. Brian hands me his pole with a smile. I just sit there, feeling like an idiot. Push around here, easy. Alright, they group up, and all you gotta do is line 3 of them in the same space. Oh, cool, it's just a match 3. Hoonie Pop, let's go. I need to match 3 of the same species? Can't tell which fish is
Match
which.
that fish.
Okay. Atlantic salmon swims upstream to spawn. Oh, crap, they really are a lot different. Okay, I thought it was just color. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, okay, we got
Now
this.
you're fishing.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, they're too similar.
Match of the day.
Match of the day.
Nice catch.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
Nice match.
Oh, shit. Shit, 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 shit.
Nice match.
That was an accident, but I'll take it.
Nice match. Catch of the day. Now you're fishing.
Oh, crap. 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 Crap.
Nice catch. Nice match. Match of the day.
Oh, I should have gone down.
Wow.
Could have gotten 4. Ooh, it's a rainbow trout. Holy shit. 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 I might have to redo this one. Oh, crap. Brain, come back. Oh, my God. They all look so the same.
Now you're fishing.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
Nice catch. Match of the day.
Heck yeah. Double fish.
Catch of the day.
Just need, like, that one to, like, be somewhere.
Now you're fishing. Nice catch.
Oh my God, you all look the same!
Match of the day. Nice catch.
I don't know.
Nice catch.
Oh,
Now you're fishing.
I guess that was like an open fish. I can do whatever I want.
Match of the day.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. S rank. Wow, this is tougher than I thought. I look over at Brian, who's smiling at me, obviously enjoying his time here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think I got something big. Tip of the pole dips down repeatedly, the line starting to run. Reel it in! Finally get the fish up right next to the boat. It's long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. The fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. The pole is mine. The pole saw is mine. All my... The entire canoe tips with me. I find myself sinking into the lake. Should have taken the life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. Finally dragged upwards, sputtering water, all of our gear floating on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time.
Okay.
You alright? Does that count as one?
Oh.
Well, seeing as all our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs. Let's get you to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. I row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Once I get to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Brian takes off his shirt, dots the lake water glistening in the sun across his strong back. Man, all that general contrasting built this guy like an ox. Close one fishing. I know. I was scared. I was like, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. It was scary. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Wanna hand me yours? Yes, okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. No, the egg nips! Suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life. Or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing I've wasted on me. Stupid sexy Brian. Might as well fry that shirt up. It seems like it's the only lunch we'll have.
Hey.
The day's young. We can fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple lures out by the water's edge. Probably gonna have to put the kebabs on the We're probably gonna have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Just another day. My stomach growls. You hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars.
Hey.
I have a small child. I'm flushed with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire and I accept cargo shorts granola. And now we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now?
Ah.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as the leaders. I take a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh, I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outside. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Never freaking fake throw the dog. That's a dick move. And if you break it in a search dominance, you are an asshole. You are evil. I hurl the stick as far as I can towards the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it, running as fast as his stubby little legs can carry him. Which, consequently, is not very fast. It's very cute, though.
Hey.
Nice throw, Longbeard. I turn away so he can't see me blush. Maxwell brings the stick back to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're very good and speedy boy. You're the world champ of fetch. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? Butt pats. But I give Maxwell a good few pats on his backside. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeeze a bit of lemon on them, and frying them up in the cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Ooh, ooh. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad bought patrol. I'm gonna have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put your shirts back on. There are children present. Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Dude, man, cargo shorts. The jacket I bought it in the men's sizes because it has pockets. Not only does it have actual side pockets, it has inside pockets. It's not there. Where have you guys been? Studying etymology. What? We were playing with bugs. I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for, a child? Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Dad.
Right. We take seats around the fire, and Brian serves us generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish tastes okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. Old Hardin family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all of the gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything. Right, Longbeard? Yes, that is exactly what happened. Can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Max into the back seat. Poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, beat. Fine. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind. Ooh, I hear noises. Ah! It's a song. Hey, sleepyhead. I opened my eyes and realized I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wiped a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. And ready to fight. My strong arms. It's all good. You've earned some rest, buddy. Checking something real quick. You've earned some rest with me. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. And I also had fun today, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and instantly collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? Yeah. Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish and... Ugh, stop. Why do you care so much? Mandapanda, just look at the guy. He's so obviously got my number and he's rubbing it in my face. And Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? Or clearly the superior dad. You know what? I don't have any of the energy to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night. Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor. I'm a tired slug. Amanda, the floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, Pops. I like the Hawaiian
What an amazing date!
shirt. Ooh, woo. All right, I actually have to take my neighbor's dog out. So, because I want to finish this date. So I want to finish the whole thing, so I'll go a little long. So I'm going to go take out more doggos. I will be right back, though. Should be a quicker one. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, my neighbor, she works. Since I work from home, I get to, I take out her dog. Sweetheart. Am I getting cat aggro? We're getting cat aggro. Oh, they need a mouse. So here we get to meet the lovely Ghidorah. There he is. Okay, a little more plot line. It's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from that freezer, turn off all the lights, walk down the hall to my room. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. Kid needs some sleep. I pass. Hear a faint sound. I can't quite make it out. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Ghidorah is cute. Thank you. He is my fluffy baby. He is cat aggro. It doesn't mad at me right now, but come here. Good baby. Yeah, I have cat fur all over my face. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles, although I have to read around his butt. Why do you do this? Why? Let's not show everybody your butt, please. We don't need everybody. Doesn't need to see your butthole. Alright, gotta move the keyboard out of the way so I can actually. Oops. Alright. Sniffles. Need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of the bed, her knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Cat. Something happened? No, nothing happened. Go away. Amanda, get out. Okay. Quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Oh my God, there's fur everywhere. Wow, what has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she was before, she's definitely now. Can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room, makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes the still frozen burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. That actually startled me. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this will blow over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her how to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing ever happened. Like, girls, like, we just want food. Just give us ice cream, we're okay. After giving a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. Start rummaging around for ingredients. When I hear Amanda walk in the door, instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a second? There's a moment of silence. Yeah, I wanted to say sorry about last night. I just worried about you, kiddo. I got scared when I know something's wrong, and even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Ah.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak to a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully frosting has set by now. Ta-da! Dad! It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad. And I had to start over and
Ah.
it is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. Food always explains everything. It helps. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just. I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy school in California, right? Emma R. The other one? I guess you're not technically wrong? It's good to have fallbacks like that. Anyway, ever since she got acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while. But then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were too busy studying for the Calc AB final. I don't call my friend. Okay, we had a bunch of some people. Like, there was always Dans in my school. We had like 5 of them. Like, 3 of them got the Dan, Danny, Daniel, and then we just started calling them by their last names because we gave up. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, oh god, gee, stop playing with the keyboard. This isn't important. I'm gonna put that over there so I don't destroy it. This is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and there's a thing. What? Whoa! I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay, you're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, Kat is in the way, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet, going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to go get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more like 60 seconds, they're all saying they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips, so I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall. Anyway, I go to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalator and watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I stormed over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because, of course, she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one. I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most elegant thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and oh, sorry, I know this is a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? I think let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone, reads word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend. And she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on read. And then, wait, left me on read? What's that? Oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what a read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. You know, we're just going to read off the other screen. No, wait, never mind. I'll tab real quick. Okay, we're just going to read off the screen because I'm tired of reading around a cat. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P. and about how mad I am because she's being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody's stuff. Then out of nowhere, Noah texts me. He's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you've lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everyone else, but Emma R has been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about everything for so long. All right, we have lost cat aggro. Whew, now I can actually read my screen. Amanda stabs the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Wasn't I enough? I don't understand. But as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole story tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously. I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it is my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. People are going to come and go of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. When it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. I've had some good times with Emma R, but you guys grew apart. Learn from it. Keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than Emma R and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if you can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Dokie dokie. It's only
Welcome. You've got dads.
I don't know why that just makes me... Uh-oh, Dad is on? Do bad. I can come back tomorrow. No, wait. Be right down. Got some sensible capris. Oh, got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I opened the box and started pulling the peanuts. Oh, man, these socks reek. Okay, definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Yeah.
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No. But I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay. Love you. I look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. We should bring the box to Damien's. I jog over to Damien's house with the box, pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Agnips, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay, anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with these butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Longbeard Eggnips. Sure! Damien leads me to his study, where he sets up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall pinned with butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course. Find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes his seat at the desk while I hover behind him, picks up a little triangle paper package and snips off the edges, then pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. Rather excited about this one. It's turquoise something something. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides the pin through the middle of the butterfly, places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins all around it. He does this so effortlessly, it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with the bright wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Yes, that's a blue morpho. One of my favorites, too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. Ever have an interest in pinning insects yourself? You know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Take care of yourself, Longbeard. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, let's hit up the last date. Okay. What is the hidden achievement here? Okay. Alright, let's go. What do they say about third dates? Gets pretty serious. Let's just go. I spend the day lounging around the house in my bathrobe and slippers, committed to enjoying my day off as a testament to dad laziness around the world. Third coffee of the day and doing my second word jumble in pen. Man, this is the life. Oh, this one spells door. You're still taking me to the fair later, right? There's a fair? Dad, it's literally around the corner from us. It's not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. Nope, nothing. I gave you a teddy bear that I won, specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously? Amanda walks to the windowsill and slides the drapes open. There's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, right, that one. I thought you meant another carnival. You're coming with me tonight, right? Cat hair all over my face. Gosh, honey, I don't know. I've got all this. I look down at the mug of coffee and word jumble in my hands. Pressing business I need to attend to. Amanda points to my word jumble. Park, dog, clock, cereal. I knew that. I totally knew that.
Yeah.
The secret word they're all supposed to spell out is pool. Hey, you're pretty good at this. Now you don't have an excuse. You're coming with me. Amanda pushes me into my bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe. Wear something nice. I want some arm candy tonight. Got it. And no flip-flops. Not after last time. We don't talk about last time. Amanda and I step outside and follow the faint sound of carnival music. So, what's the first thing you're going to do at the fair? Eat greasy food, like deep-fried everything, and put it in my mouth. I don't care if it isn't tasty to start. I believe that the deep-frying process can transmute any non-tasty thing into a tasty thing. This is true. Like, I would love to go to a carnival just for food right now. Please don't throw up this time. I know my limits. You said that last time. I was still calibrating. I'm dialed in now. You'll ride the rides with me, right? If you're looking for someone to ride scary rides with, that's a straight veto from the Dad Constituency. However, I'm happy to stand at the fence and take blurry pictures of you riding these rides, as per Dad custom. Define scary rides. Anything that moves. Well, you're no fun. Maybe I'll find someone at the carnival who'll go with me. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Yeah, maybe one of your friends from school will be there, like, who's that one with the eyebrows? Came, please. I know. I'm starving. I want, like, deep fried anything. I know. Funnel cake would be amazing right now. Food porn is the worst, man. It's just like, I want this. I want it now. Nom 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 nom.
Oh.
Teresa, she's got mono. What about the one who vapes? Alec got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom. Well, I hear carnival rides are fun as a solo rider, but then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I? What? Hey, look! We're here!
Eh?
Carnival is packed with people from all over town. Screaming kids run around with cotton candy and buckets of soda clutched in their grubby fists. Colorful lights flash all around us. I feel like just smelling the air will clog my arteries. Hey, let's go over these greasy food carts first. Amanda leads me by the hand in what seems like a very specific direction. I know my favorite one is around here somewhere. Wait a second. Is that Brian? Wow, look who it is! Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I'm sure I have. What a coincidence that we all happen to be here at the same time in the exact same place. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe we just happened to come to the carnival on the same night at the same time? Yes, Daisy, that's so strange. How bizarre. What a corn dog. Brian. Long beard. I could feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we met, Brian had me the fool for being bested at me than fishing. And then he out-humbled me in front of my own daughter. Still want that pole saw. There's plenty of mid-grade games here. Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that does sound like an amazing idea. Let's all go and do stuff together. Amanda and I follow Brian and Daisy as they lead us to some rides. Can't believe Brian's here. Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other. Oh, he's complaining about me? No, Dad, that's not what I meant. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you'll see that you have a lot in common. See, now I got turned up to 11. Brian's getting obliterated. Dad, you have to chill. Please chill, for my sake. I'm chill. I'm so chill, I'm like stupidly chill. And once I prove once and for all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you could call me the liquid nitrogen. I will destroy him.
Aww.
Dad! I spot the entrance to the midway. Perfect opportunity. Hey Brian, check it out. Want to get a couple games in?
Oh.
That sounds fun. Maybe a little Friendly competition?
Hmm?
No, we want to check out some clowns over there. Amanda, you're scared of clowns. Overruled. Ugh, fine, sure, let's play some games. But if we spend the whole night in there, I'm filing for emancipation. Oh, lighten up, I'll win you something nice. And I'll win you something nicey too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian. I'd like to see you try. Brian and I glare at each other. We've been at it for longer than I'd like to admit. Amanda and Daisy sigh heavily at each other. At each new game, Brian and I challenge each other to. Their arms are overburdened with stuffed animals and t-shirts with rainbow airbrushes onto them. For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back. Dad, please, enough. Just one last game, honey. So, Longbeard, we're tied. What's the ultimate prize? I spot it from across the midway. We lock eyes. It swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish?
Oh.
If it gets us out of here, great! I look over at Brian. We don't say a word, but our locked eyes confirm it. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night. Looks like it's skee-ball. You any good? I am the best skee-ball player that's ever graced this earth. Think you can handle me? Oh god. We're gonna save here in case I flop this minigame. Still willing to put your weed whacker? Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw. Lawn grooming equipment goes to the skee-ball champion. We share an earnest shake.
Ski that ball.
I'm terrible skee-ball! That was fluffed a little. Fluffed. Yes! S rank. The bell sounds and the lights flash. Feels like things are moving in slow motion. The guy running the booth points to me, and I turn to look at Brian. His face is priceless. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. My hands shake as he passes it over to me. I've done it. I've finally done it. The fish is mine. The pole saw is mine. Victory is mine. I have bested Brian. You won, fair and square. I hold the goldfish above my head, brandishing it all aloof for the world to see. Da-na-na-na! Wait. I have achieved the title of Peak Dad. I am the Alpha Dad. Fathers around the world cower before my patriarchal superiority. I invite any dad to come for my crown, for I will most assuredly defend it. I get down one knee and hold the goldfish to Amanda. Daughter dearest, whatever shall your name for your newfound friend? Amanda takes the bag from me and stares at it blankly. I think I'll name him... Amanda looks me dead in the eyes, unblinking. Brian. Brian holds back a chuckle. Brian the man, not Brian the goldfish. Great name! You know what,
Yeah.
Hey, can we go on the Ferris wheel? Yeah, I wanna ride the Ferris wheel. Of course! I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids. I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. I'm the best at them. We traverse the fair and end up at the relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. Doesn't seem like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I can feel Brian glaring at me. So, how did you do on the trick final? Way better than I thought I would. Those cosine problems still trip me up, so I drew the cat instead of answering the question, and my teacher gave me a point for effort. Wow, is high school really that easy? Absolutely, yes. School of Hard Knocks, though, that's another story. Amanda playfully punches Daisy in the arm. Welcome to the streets. Yo, did you check out that art book I gave you? Yeah, I loved that section on female photographers. You have good taste. You know, I bet your photos will be in a book someday.
Oh.
Daisy, stop it or I'll cry. They're too cute. Next. Amanda pushes me forward. You first. I sit down at the carriage. And now you. Daisy pushes Brian into the carriage next to me. Before I can say anything, the ride operator closes the date. Now, wait just a second. We're gonna go get some deep fried pickles. You two take this time to work out your differences.
Whoa!
Hold on. Get along. Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. The ride starts moving. I sit in the Ferris wheel with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. I don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Neither do I. Our carriage creeps slowly upward. Ferris wheels are boring. Could this ride go any slower?
Well...
Oh, it's too fast for you? No, that's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? Suddenly, the ride jerks to a halt with us at the very top of the wheel. I can hear faint yelling of the operator down below. Sorry, folks, ride's stuck. Guess the raccoon must have stolen a key component to the motor. They're very crafty animals. They're frequently attracted to shiny objects, so it makes sense that they would pilfer something like that. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get any of y'all down. Settle in and get cozy. Wink. Well, and hey, no hand stuff while you're up there. Drat. Well, and no mouth stuff either. Well, this is just great. I look over the expanse of the carnival. I hate to admit it, but it's a pretty good view. I spot someone down at the food cart melting cheese onto a pile of steaming steak and peppers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Why didn't we get funnel cakes first? My stomach grumbles. Oh, I know that sound. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to me. Cherry or mango? I don't want your stupid fruit leather. Brian opens one and starts eating it. Fine. My stomach growls again. God damn it, why didn't I take the fruit leather? We sit in silence as the crowd begins to form under us. A group of carnival workers attempt to restart the engine. Suddenly, I remember I have a tiny book of word jumbles and a golf pencil in my pocket. Pull them out and start working on a fresh page, determined not to look at Brian. Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me, too. Brian pulls a small book of crossword puzzles and a pen. Are you kidding me? Throw my book of world jumbles off the side of the Ferris wheel in a fit of rage. Oh, I bet we could find it when we're off this thing. Here, you can do my crosswords. Brian holds his book and pen out to me with a smile. Absolutely not. Why do you hate me so much? Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me? What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay, so you were just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart. What? Yes. A likely story. All you do is brag about your smart kid, your landscaping, your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it. And all you do is one-up me at every chance you get. The only thing I would win in a one-up... The only thing I wouldn't win is a one-upping other people competition, because you would win that, because that's what you do. I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No! But I don't think I'm better than you at all. You and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more it felt like you must hate me. The more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did want to beat you, Longbeard, but really all I wanted was for you to like me. Oh my god, I feel like such an ass. Brian, I'm so sorry. This whole time, it's all so clear now. Is this what Amanda was trying to tell me? I've just been projecting my own insecurities on you. Everything about you makes me feel inadequate. I think I was just trying to tear you down to compensate for my own low self-esteem. I feel like a total idiot. If I'm being totally honest, I think that you're really cool and strong and a good dad. And you're really... Maybe we don't go there just yet. Anyways, I have a lot of respect for you, Brian. I'm sorry I got so weird and jealous. I think if you're willing to forgive me, we could probably be good friends. We sit in silence for a second. Can we start over? What do you mean? From the beginning. Brian holds out his hand. Hi, I'm Brian. I take his hand and shake it vigorously. Hi, Brian. I'm Longbeard. It's really nice to meet you. Great shirt. Thanks, Longbeard. Brian and I look at each other. Both share a smirk over this silly little game. But it feels good to be on the same side for once. Alright, folks, thanks for being patient. Turns out the raccoon didn't steal apart, but was instead still rummaging around in the inner workings of the engine. We formed a worry yet mutually beneficial truce. The carriage starts to move, and we find ourselves down on dry land in no time. Brian and I wander around for a bit, looking for Daisy and Amanda. You know, being stuck on that Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. I'm glad we worked things out. Me too, buddy.
Oh.
Now that that's over with, we can both get home and quietly enjoy our evenings. Agreed. Dad!
What?
Amanda and Daisy run up to us. I think you kids will be pleased to find out that Brian and I have worked out our different... Dad, that's great and all, but Brian's in trouble. But Brian's right here. The fish, Brian! What?
Ah.
Daisy and I got on the log flume, and when we were going down the hill, Brian just flew right out of the log, and now he's hanging from some pipe on the ride. We have to save him. Fun fact, I am terrified of log flume rides. Absolutely terrified of them. They are like, no. I love Disney. I do. But, like, I will not go on Splash Mountain. Any carnival, I will never do a log flume ride of any sort. At any place. At SeaWorld, Busch Gardens, nope. Not doing it. Because as a kid, I was at a carnival with my older brother. We went down a log flume ride. I was behind him. And when we hit the bottom, I actually flew over the seat and into him. And if I had been sitting in front, I would have actually gone over and into the water. I don't like log flume rides. They scared the fuck out of me. But Brian's right. The fish! Brian, the fish! Oh, right. Come on! I know, I forgot her voice. Sprint over to the log flume. Yeah, it was like exactly like that. Terrifying. No. We sprint over to the log flume, spotting Brian, the fish, stuck up in the rafters on the ride. We'll get you down, little buddy. We have to get Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what'll happen to him. But the fair closes in 10 minutes. I guess we need to hustle then. What's the plan? Well, one ride around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian's hanging from a pipe right above the drop, so you have a window of about 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, did you just do all that math in your head? That's really impressive. I just counted. It's not that impressive. I'm so proud of you, honey. Okay. The rafter is pretty high up. How are we going to reach him? We all think for a second. I've got it! Brian runs over to the midway, the last game we played, snags the pole from the game attendant, and uses it to grab stuff for animals. I think this will do the trick. Amanda presses 2 ticket stubs into my hand. Here, these are our last 2 tickets. Brian's fate is in your hands now. There's no time. Come on. Brian leads me by the hand to the entrance of the log flume, getting there just in the nick of time. Looks like you guys are the last ones. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps. You ready for this? The log starts drifting down the fake river. Unnaturally blue water sloshes over the sides, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know how earlier I said I was the best at carnival rides? The ride jerks forward and I let out a small yelp. That might have been an embellishment. Our rickety log makes a slow climb up the track from the most grueling minute of my life. I see him! Hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian. The fish, not the guy. Are you ready? I don't think I can reach it from where I'm sitting. It's all you, buddy. Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh God, I don't know if I could do this. Hey, believe in you. I gulp. I can do this. Fish match.
Nice, man.
That was tough, man. We almost missed that one. With the precision only attained from playing midway games at a competitive level, I hook the baggie that contains Brian the fish and place it in my lap. I did it! I grasp the plant firmly. He'll be nice and safe during the drop. Oh God, the drop. I momentarily forgot there was a drop. It's a big drop. Oh, it's coming up really fast. Oh man, it's a big drop! So when I told you that I had sort of over-exaggerated my proficiency with carnival rides, turns out that I had under-exaggerated just how bad I am with them. I am utterly and completely terrified of carnival rides. Brian looks over me and takes my hand. I'm right here. We can do this. He gives my hand a squeeze. Our log tips over the edge and flies down the drop. Ah! A wall of water rains down on us. I realize I have my eyes squeezed shut and open them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. That wasn't so bad. Told you we'd make it. Brian and I walk up the road, approach Daisy and Amanda. Hand the bag to Amanda. Brian! Hey. No, the fish.
I don't know.
Aww.
Ah.
I mean, hey, thanks for saving the fish. Don't thank me. That was all your dad. Aw, shucks. It was a team effort. Yeah, you used all your special skills to get him back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, and you got the fish.
Ah.
I didn't get to do anything cool. Well, honey, I'm sure you... Hey, what were you guys doing up there? That was totally dangerous. Amanda steps in front of all of us and plants her feet. Listen, dude, it might have been totally dangerous, but I'll have you know that we triumphed over more than just your silly rules today. We overcame adversity through teamwork and friendship and love. We banded together to achieve a common goal, and here we stand, stronger than the sum of your parts. And for you to... I actually don't care. The fair's closing. Just get out of here. The ride operator wanders off. You really are a sparkling conversationalist. We join the crowd of fairgoers, slowly ambling back to the parking lot. You kids want to stick around for the fireworks? Do we have to? I've never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks. Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling these prizes around for hours. My back's killing me. You kids run along. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Amanda and Daisy skip along. We'll probably find them later curled up on my couch and watching long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. Brian and I sit down on a bench a little further away from the rest of the crowd, who've all gathered to watch the fireworks. Hell of a day, huh? You can say that again. Hell of a day, huh? This is the one time I will let you outdad me. I'll take it. I breathe in the cool night air as the first firework launches and explodes into the sky over the fair. I'm glad we talked about all that stuff. Me too. It's good to have a friend like you, Brian. Fireworks launch into full swing, bursting around us in a rainbow of reds, greens, blues, and whites. There's one more thing I have to admit, though. What's that? I don't know anything about fishing. Brian bursts out laughing. Oh, buddy. I know. What? You knew the whole time? I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I could feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay. It was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime. That's what friends do, right? Ha! The laughter dies down, and we watch the fireworks a little longer. I can tell he wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out. You know, it's kind of funny. What is? We're not fighting anymore, but I still feel like we've left some stuff, unresolved. Oh, lawn mowing's still happening. We're cool now, but don't think I've forgotten about that. Brian laughs. No, it's not that. Don't you feel like there's maybe something else here? Or is it just me? Looking at Brian, his smile illuminated by the crackling embers falling through the night sky, I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh. This whole time, with emotions running so high, I realized what I've really been feeling. What I thought was jealousy was actually... It's not just you. Brian inches towards me. You know, it's hard paying attention to the fireworks when you're right here. He and I lean in, our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder, then another at the base of my neck, gently pulling me closer to him in a warm embrace. I feel safe. Brian pulls away from me for a moment and smiles. I guess now we get to compete over who's better at kissing? Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another. I accept that challenge. Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed out on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda's snoring drowns out the paranormal ice road truckers still playing on TV. Turn everything off and throw a couple blankets over the kids before heading to bed myself. Shave with the grain. Yes, woo! Doki doki! Raccoons! That's right.
What an amazing date!
It's achievement. Yeah. Whew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Longbeard, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh! Oh no! I forgot. Again. Dad? Oh gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done? I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aww.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda to the kitchen, where the present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I want to get you a little something. Graduate high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with an actual ghost featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Whoa! Wait a second. I've seen this meme. She's sitting on the couch and all the guys are behind her and... Oh wait. Told me not to make a big deal out of it, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Yes. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you. Amanda smiles and runs off to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I totally want to have like a mac and cheese party where like everyone brings their own mac and cheese, like their interpretation of mac and cheese. Hey, bro. Bro! This is a real ranger. Taking our old age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Brian and Hazel peek out from behind. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig. The twins. Hey, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wanted to pin on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you again, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Dude, totally. Tell Amanda congratulations for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a bigger cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That would be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Longbeard. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. The scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Hey, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Yes.
And I'll let you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table.
I don't know.
Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey,
Hey, Matt. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves her college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that.
Oh.
What a splendid garden party! My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. I see Daisy and Amanda in a corner of the party and walk up to them. I swear, if you two are planning another parent trap. Relax, Dad. We already won the game. We were just having a friendly chat. Tell me more about college. Slow down, kiddo. You're not even in middle school yet. But I want to go to class in my PJs now. I mean, nothing's stopping you.
Hmm?
But Daisy, I hear ya. I know you're stoked on college and skipping grades and taking over the world with science, but you gotta enjoy being a kid first. Growing up is weird and scary, and eventually you'll be able to rent a car, but you gotta get through middle school in one piece first. I have terrible dreams about middle school still. You know how you wish you were going to college? I wish I was in 5th grade. I want recess and snack time back. Cherish it while it lasts, girl. Got a big future ahead of you, but I don't want you growing up too fast on us, alright? Alright. Thanks, Amanda. I ease away slowly. Amanda seems like she has a handle on the situation. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on the back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits next to me. Killer party pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you really were my only friend.
Hmm.
I was really scared of going to college and being away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been preparing me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. Swear to God, Longbeard, if you cry. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. Tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking. All of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman. I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make, stuff to break, right? Gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over at the back of the yard, where Brian is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out of the party. Nice job. Couldn't have thrown a better party myself. I smile. So are we doing like opposite competition now? Yeah, we're just gonna compliment each other relentlessly. I bet you could do more push-ups than me. I bet you're better with computers than I am. I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could. I bet you could de-ice a sidewalk more thoroughly than me. I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself into the small space between Brian's shoulder and chest. No matter how many times he washes that shirt, I bet he'll never get the smell of campfire out of it. Not that I mind. Got a long summer coming. Interested in some more fishing trips with me, Daisy and Amanda? As long as you save me again if I fall into the water. I'd be happy to. Gotta sneak in as much father and daughter time as possible before Amanda heads out. Also be careful. She's probably gonna try and steal your dog and take him with her to college. I also get the feeling Daisy might stow away in her suitcase, so watch out for that. The sunset casts a pink glow over everything, and a quiet calm seems to descend upon my backyard. It reminds me of the lake. I'm glad we're not rivals anymore. Me too. Although I don't think I've ever been more productive than I was trying to one-up you.
Oh,
Maybe a little friendly competition is what we both needed. I sigh and nuzzle against Brian a little harder. I am the cuddle champion.
hey.
We'll see about that. Aww. Yay! It's so cute. I hope you liked it. I love this game. It is so absolutely ridiculous. It's terrible, and I love it. You're the best, Pops. Amanda. The nips, man. The nips. There it is. Oh, oh yeah, girl. Yeah, that was fun. Took longer than I thought, but I enjoyed it. It was very silly, very fun. I liked it. Oops. And I thank you so much, Super Sledge 273, for joining me and having fun with this crazy game. And it's just the silliest of silly games. See, now 3 are in color. I'll redo the other ones for the stream. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Probably play this game a little more. Maybe do another dad. See what's going on. And then tomorrow evening, I will be... turn that down a little. Tomorrow evening, I'll be continuing Chrono Trigger. Which is fun. I will be sober this time. Sober. Maybe I'll be still as good. Who knows? Thank you again for joining me. Please hit that follow button. Join me. Come back. More Dream Daddy. The dadness and the food that I really want to eat. Anyhow, I thank you for joining me. Be good to yourself and have fun. Yes. Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger. Heck yeah, girl. Or boy. Or whatever. It's amazing. It's a great game. It was supposed to be Final Fantasy 1 that I was going to be playing on the PSP. But there was chaos. That's just off screen. With the PSP and the PS3. And it's just, my Elgato is too advanced. As are my HDMI cables. But now we're all set. And I thank you very much for joining with me. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.